Knights of the Anime Table will not be seen tonight, so we may bring you a special presentation.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? We got some work to do now. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? We need some help from you now. Come on, Scooby-Doo, I see you, pretending you got a sliver. You're not fooling me, 'cause I can see the way you shake and shiver. You know we got a mystery to solve, so Scooby-Doo, be ready for your act. Don't hold back, and Scooby-Doo, if you come through, you're gonna have yourself a Scooby snack. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, here are you. You're ready and you're willing. If we can count on you, Scooby-Doo, I know we'll catch that feeling.
Okay, I have to wait until there is an Amazon package inbound, so things might get weird. But for now, I have been running a few run matches here just to get the first round glitches out of the way. And things are shaping up okay. Haven't done anything particularly spectacular. Although I have confirmed, yes, the supercharged experience points are very much in effect with Battle Royale, because I've leveled up like 4 times already. So nothing particularly spectacular in the item shop just yet. So let me just show you what we got here. We got one more on this page, and that's these guys. I doubt we'll finish this up tonight, but OG. This is all we got left. That and that. And we're done with the OG passes. And just to confirm, do level up one time. Okay, get that. Okay. So let's go ahead. And again, the quest, nothing spectacular there. Let's just get right to it then. By the way. I was thinking with Amazon. It could be anytime between now and the next few hours. I'm not putting my life on hold. On a maybe. Yeah. Because I don't want to be up till 3 in the morning just doing this. So I got to mess around with it. Yes, I definitely appreciate our local Walmart carrying the roast chicken, also known as the cowboy chicken. And even more having them on half price. So let's do whatever. Actually, no. I'm rather liking that spot there. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Yes. Rather disappointed though. Usually it's like two chests and a big one over here. It doesn't look like anybody out there. Nope, that's not the one open. It's over here. Okay, there's over here. No. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother that. Never works right for me. Okay. Hmm. Okay. No, I'm not through in here yet. They're going to pull all that kind of money. There we go. That's fine. Okay. I think it's time to get out of here. Okay. Okay. Let's see how thorough they were. Whoops. Yeah, not very. Damn it, where the hell? There you are. Okay. Up. Got it. Never mind. Well, you just kick back for a bit. I'm about dead center. Chance to finish my chicken. Get the fuck out of me. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. That's the NPC. I want to know where the partner is. Shit. Okay, I kind of walked into that one. You better actually get the chat window up. It won't let me. Hold on. Where are we going to go here? Let's go down this way. All right. No goodies up here. What's the other terrorist thing up there? One more. Well, let's just go. In case you didn't figure it out, I'm just winging it. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Okay, now let's see what else we got for sale here. No, I think we're fine here. Anything else I have to find out in the field? Or around bases, I mean. What's that? That's nice. There we go. Yeah, that would have been quite a drop if I missed that one. Going up. No. God damn. Bitch. All right. I'm going to give this up. Well, one, I'm pretty sure I leveled up. Throw that up there. There we go. We already have 2 people watching on X, of course. I'm going to translate into live numbers on YouTube. You know? Yeah, the links are in the description on YouTube. So, I think we've got going on X. Get this through here. Some stupid bugs. Okay. Get the fuck out of my phone. I don't care that much. There's no food left, but you're an idiot. Okay. All right. Back over here. Back up there. And now it's level 188. Okay, let's get this closer to wrapping this one up. So that leaves us one more level up, and I got that wrapped up. And then we got Battle Pass. That takes care of that bit. What we got left are these guys. The kind of, I don't know what you call this, or doesn't, you know. What's the one F1 team that had the black and gold? I think it's a big one too. All right. All right, I'm gonna get back over here. And I do have a couple things to do with the cider, so I'm going to put this off to the side for a bit. And I'm going to toss a video up here. Not a long one, I think. Something to avoid running a chair stream. So, what is it? I got one labeled archives. And I'll this in 3 minutes. There's another one. You know, I'm kind of slapping back a Campia. See how that goes.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Okay, here's that response video to Campia's latest little Star Trek declaration. It's as ever. It's like, even with the disaster Star Trek Beyond, notwithstanding. Okay, he has also gone on record to say that he refuses to take inflation into account, because then if you don't, you got to take into other things account, like streaming and video, you know, online sales and rental. Okay. There's some validity to that, but the thing is, you got to take something into account, John, and it's not just inflation is only part of it. It's really got specifically inflation in ticket prices, because that directly affects how many butts in the seat you're actually getting for the ticket price. And I'll demonstrate here now. First, let's look at Campy's thing first, so I don't be accused of missing something.
With the most recent problems in trying to get a fourth film made and declining interest from the general movie-going audience, is it just time for Paramount to abandon the idea of Star Trek as a film franchise? All right, thanks a lot for the question, man. And yeah, one of the interesting things coming out of Star Trek Beyond, which was the last Star Trek movie, which quite frankly to me was the best of the J.J. Abrams movies. I've liked all the J.J. Abrams era Star Trek films, including Into Darkness. It might be my least favorite of the three, but I liked it. I still thought it was good. It had some very bad cheesy moments. Khan! It had some bad cheesy moments, yes. But overall, I thought it was good. I really liked the first one in 2009, but I thought Beyond was even the best one. But even as the best one, it made the least amount of money. Made 350, 340, 360, somewhere around that, 360, 370 million dollars worldwide, right? We'll get to the specific numbers in a second. So one could be tempted to say, well, I mean, none of the movies made that much money. Like, I mean, it's the first one roughly made the same amount, maybe a little bit more. Into Darkness made a little bit more than that. So they're all roughly in there. So you could be tempted to say, with the third one making the least amount, by a little bit, could you say, hey, there's declining interest. There's, nobody cares about Star Trek anymore. Could you say that, with the Chris Pine and Chris Hemsworth drama now, with them leaving and all this kind of stuff, and you got some new television stuff coming, is it just time to say Star Trek should give up on the big screen? They should just give up on the big screen. Well, there's something we should keep in mind here about all that. And that is, while you might be tempted to say that there is declining interest in Star Trek and nobody cares about Star Trek anymore, let's take a couple things in mind here. Now, here we are on the website Box Office Mojo, looking at all the different Star Trek movies, right? If we look at the most recent one, Star Trek Beyond made $343 million worldwide. Okay, fine. That is the least amount that we've had out of these new movies, because whereas that one made 340 something, Star Trek Into Darkness made $467 million, and the 2009 Star Trek made $385 million. So yes, Star Trek Beyond made the least amount of money out of all the Star Trek films. That must have been established. But let's look at it in terms of the bigger picture. How is the popularity of Star Trek holding up now compared to, say, the last round of Star Trek movies we had, right? Like First Contact, like Insurrection, like things like that. Well, let's look at that. The last Star Trek movie that came out was in 2002, Star Trek Nemesis. Star Trek Nemesis, that's not a typo, folks. Star Trek Nemesis only made $67 million. $67 million worldwide. That's how much Star Trek Nemesis made. Now, let's go to the one prior to that, Star Trek Insurrection. Star Trek Insurrection only made $112 million. Like, Star Trek Beyond literally made more than triple what Star Trek Insurrection did. Let's go back to one before that, First Contact, a film that some Star Trek fans think it's their favorite Star Trek movie. Star Trek Insurrection only made $146 million. Right? Star Trek Beyond made quite a lot more than double what Star Trek First Contact made. So what I would kind of say, and what my argument would be right now, is simply this. In the grand scheme of things, Star Trek right now is more popular, and the Star Trek movies right now are more popular than they've been in. Even with Star Trek Beyond only making $340-something million, it's still far more popular than the previous generations of films that they did. Far more popular. Far more people are coming out to see them. Far more people want to go out to the movies to see them now. It costs more to make these movies than the other ones, sure. But you still can't argue the statistical fact that more people are coming out to the theater to see these movies now than they did in the previous generation. You can legitimately make the argument that the Star Trek movies today are more popular than the Star Trek movies have ever been, even when you adjust for inflation. So I think that means there are two sides to this coin we got to look at. Yes, the Star Trek franchise is not making $600, $700, $800 million like a lot of studios like to see their big tentpole movies do. True. On the other hand, it's doing better than any Star Trek movies before. And I think there is still a market for it. I really do. I really still believe there is a market for this. And here's the other thing. I believe partially the dip I think there are two main things that attributed to the dip in the box office results for Star Trek Beyond. Number one is that despite the fact that I liked it, a lot of other people didn't like Star Trek Into Darkness. I think a lot of people like Star Trek 2009, which is why you saw an upswing in the box office for Star Trek Into Darkness. But I also think there was a bunch of people that didn't like Star Trek Into Darkness, which attributed a little bit to the dip going into Star Trek Beyond. On top of that, do you guys remember the first trailer they put up for Star Trek Beyond? When they played Sabotage and all that kind of stuff, it was a brutal, awful trailer. Everybody hated that trailer. Me included. And I think that put them behind the eight ball. I think they were fighting an uphill battle ever since that, trying to get people, because that first trailer made that movie look stupid. And I think it was an uphill battle after that. It was a real uphill battle. So I think combining those two things,
the movie was stupid, John. God
damn. In box office, but I also think most people who saw Star Trek Beyond quite enjoyed it, which I think will reflect positively in whatever the next movie is. Now, you still got to get through this whole Chris Pine and Chris Hemsworth situation. You got to get these guys back on board, all that kind of stuff. But in general, nah, I don't think the big screen days of Star Trek are over. I think they're more popular today than they've ever been. It looks like we've got some strong television support coming, both in the forms of Star Trek Discovery, which I quite enjoy, and we got this new Jean-Luc Picard TV show coming, on top of some other projects they've got coming. So, yeah, I think everything is positioned really for Star Trek to have a healthy existence on the big screen. Again, I don't think Star Trek is nearly popular enough to be.
I still wonder how we can be
$600
this
million
totally
movies or $700
illiterate and how the
million
box office
movies.
works.
But they can be $400 plus or $500 plus million films, which is just fine. And if they can get back to that, I think everything's fine and everybody's happy. So that's just kind of my take on that. What do you guys think? Jump down to the comments section below and leave me your thoughts.
Okay. Again, he goes back to that box office mojo thing. Well, something he doesn't do in box office mojo is they also have a chart showing average ticket prices going back to year by year to 1910. So the information is there to be utilized. And what I did here, in this case, is take the box office take for every Star Trek movie, starting from the motion picture on through to Beyond, and let's look at the domestic box office take. Again, it's the foreign take is harder to quantify, especially with the earlier films, because there wasn't a big deal back then, so they didn't keep as good records, and there were fewer markets. So just the one constant we have is the domestic box office take, and then we take the average ticket price, simple at math, and how many butts and seats does that translate into? So start with the motion picture, 1979, domestic box office. 82 and a quarter million, roughly. Not bad in 1979. In fact, it was one of the top 11 moneymakers of the year in 79. Average ticket price, $2.51.
I should note that right on the bottom. I'm pretty sure I did, miss, over one digit, but still, on Star Trek Beyond, that's still a drop of like 10 million people watching the movie, so it's still 18 million. That's still pathetic.
That translates into about almost 33 million people went to see it when there was initial release in the domestic box office, and maybe some re. Not much of it's just 32 million people. I figure. Wrath of Khan, which is a big one, but it made about 4 million less. And when that translates to the average ticket price now up to $294. That's about 6 million fewer people. The difference being that, the motion picture was saddled with all the cost of the Phase 2 series that never got made and all the development costs and that. So Wrath of Khan was a hell of a lot more profitable for Paramount, but that's how that worked out. So on to Star Trek 3, Search for Spock. Slightly smaller take at the box office, but $3.33 average ticket price. 4 million fewer people seeing it, but again, there was not a lot of production spent on that thing, so it was also profitable. Yeah. Then we go on to the Voyage Home, and this is the first time we cracked the 100 million mark for the Star Trek movies, and it picked up. That's 7 million more. This is the highest figures since the motion picture. But for some reason, they tend to ignore this. They always keep going about Khan. Got to do Wrath of Khan. Got to do a big baddie. This movie, pretty much skunked Wrath of Khan. It's totally ignored. There's no big bad villain. It's a Yule log at a soccer ball. And then we get a bump on the road. It's Shatner's turn, Final Frontier, and he was saddled with a bunch of stuff. It was the first time movie director. He'd done a lot of TV and theater, but he hadn't directed movies yet. So he didn't feel he had the clout to tell the studio to go stuff itself when they started throwing his mandates and cutting the budget, and asking if he could, somehow obtain his, Star Trek In Search of God story and make it funny. And we all know what happened at that point. And the figures show, 13 million people. Talking less than half the audience, and also had the misfortune of opening, the same time that the first Batman movie came out. So it was behind several 8 balls on that one. And a few years later, we got the Undiscovered Country. Oh, it also didn't help that at this point in '89, Star Trek Next Generation had already been out 2 years. So it's no longer a big event to see something Star Trek. It's like we watch it every week on TV. Why do we need the movies now? And then Undiscovered Country comes up. It's like, it's really starting to become an event now. It's like they're lucky they got the other 4 million in there, and probably lower production costs too, I think. But we're up to 17 million people here. Even though the box office take, but it's just as popular as Search for Spock, but it's had 5 million fewer people seeing it. So, you gotta take these things into account. This is what happens when you don't.
And also, it's easier to compare the earlier box because notice, 1979 average ticket price is $251. Now that's averaging matinee and evening tickets. So evenings it was $3, matinee is like $1.50. But no, throughout most of the thing, it's only at $250, $333. It's fairly stable up to 10, 15 years. It's still up till Insurrection, it's still less than $5. Then it's around 99, 92. That's when it starts shooting up, and now it's like by the time of Beyond, it's like more than 3 times the ticket price. So you got to take into account the box total and adjust for inflation because this means butts in seats. So I'm putting on here. So.
Generations, a little bit more, but you're talking the first Next Gen movie, and Next Gen ran its course, so there wasn't a demand for that. It was like one reviewer said it's like doing WKRP in Cincinnati, the movie. It's like they ran this course. There was no seething rage of unfinished business that there was with the original series. That drove that nobody was really. It was just sort of expected. Oh, they're going to do movies now. Okay. And then First Contact. And look, 92 million. That's almost 20 million more. Well, no, it's only about 2 million more people showing up. Because now we're up to 442 a ticket average. And, and then Insurrection, decent amount at the time, 70 million, but, we're talking, again, fewer people showing up. And the ticket price, getting close to doubling the average from when Motion Picture came out. And on the Nemesis, and this one is, I think, the first big example of dissatisfaction with one project affecting another. This was a time when the fans were really pissed off about what was going on with Enterprise and being totally ignored and even scoffed at by the production people. And this is the only way to do a payback is torpedo the new movie. And things did turn around there because this is when I think they tried to brought in the third season arc, I think, trying to turn things around. Or actually, we went to the third season, and then the fourth season came out. It's like, okay, hand over Mandy Koto, and this is when they had and after this is when they had the fourth season, which I think Jeff Combs said this should have been the first season. They finally got things on track. They recognize, yes, we are a prequel. Let's act like a prequel. And things started around. Unfortunately, there's also when CBS took over and Les Moonves, who doesn't know a phaser from a pomegranate, shut the whole thing. They just gave them a year to wrap things up, and they satisfied that. So, okay. Everything sits fallow for 7 years, and here comes JJ Trek. $257 million. Oh my God, look at this. Well, the average ticket price is $750 by now. That means 34,364,003 people. And let's back up here. Look up here. How many saw the motion picture? 32. You're not talking a big increase here.
And let's also keep in mind that motion picture opened on 1,000 screens. JJ Trek opened on 3,000 screens, and it still took a while for them to even surpass the motion picture when it came to attendance.
And something I didn't include in here was the number of screens. JJ Trek opened up on over 3,000 screens. The motion picture was only on like 1,000 screens at the time. So 3 times as many screens, and you're only drawing in another 2 million people. That's not that big an increase there, John. JJ Trek was not that much more popular than the motion picture. It just cost a hell of a lot more, and the tickets were like, look, that's $5 more than that's almost 3 times the cost. Yeah, that is 3 times the cost of the original of a ticket back in '79. You're not getting that big a bang here. And then here comes Into Darkness. This is one where it goes off the rails because they went directly against the fan request and did con, even though there were polls at the time that they were still making the thing. And there was a poll out there. What do you not want to see? And the big winner, what they don't want to see, is they don't want to see him do con. What do? They do con. And a lot of people were coming out, they want to see just how big a train wreck this was. Yep, and they got less. But the ticket price is already over $8 by now. And guess what? They got about 6 million fewer people to show up. And because of that, and again, also a long delay, 3 years, here comes Beyond. Arguably the better of the 3 films. I still think it's a mess, because I still think it's like, what the hell are you doing? And with a 158 million, respectable total, right? Wrong. When the movie cost about $300 million to make, they lost money on the domestic. They were saved by the foreign box office, but they may have broken even between that and the home video sales. But we're talking average ticket price of $865, which you'd think that's they still made twice as much as the motion picture. They had less than 2 million people show up for that film in domestic box office, domestically. That's 30 million less, or 31 million less, almost 31 million less than what's the motion picture. That's where you really got to take into account the box office, and the change in prices. You got to take these things into account, or you look like a fool. Because you keep saying, look at the money. Yeah, again. Back in 1979, it's like, you got, what was the price of gas back then? It was under $1 a gallon.
And just confirm, I did slip up there, but that's still, it's not good, because it still amounts to 18,363,970 people showing up, 10 million less than what showed up for Into Darkness. So it's still not exactly exoneration.
And it's not just, inflation is only part of it. It's really got specifically inflation in ticket prices, because that directly affects how many butts in the seat actually getting for the ticket price. And I'll demonstrate here now. First, let's look at Campy's thing first, so I don't be accused of missing something.
With the most recent problems in trying to get a 4th film made and declining interest from the general movie-going audience, is it just time for Paramount to abandon the idea of Star Trek as a film franchise? All right, thanks a lot for the question, man. And yeah, one of the interesting things coming out of Star Trek Beyond which was the last Star Trek movie, which, quite frankly, to me, was the best of the J.J. Abrams movies. I've liked all the J.J. Abrams era Star Trek films, including Into Darkness. It might be my least favorite of the three, but I liked it. I still thought it was good. It had some very bad, cheesy moments. God! It had some bad, cheesy moments, yes. But overall, I thought it was good. I really liked the first one in 2009, but I thought Beyond was even the best one. But even as the best one, it made the least amount of money. Made 350, 340, 360, somewhere around that, 360, 370 million dollars worldwide, right? We'll get to the specific numbers in a second. So one could be tempted to say, well, I mean, none of the movies made that much money. Like, I mean, it's the first one roughly made the same amount, maybe a little bit more. Into Darkness made a little bit more than that. So they're all roughly in there. So you could be tempted to say, with the third one making the least amount, by a little bit, could you say, hey, there's declining interest, there's, nobody cares about Star Trek anymore? Could you say that, with the Chris Pine and Chris Hemsworth drama now, with them leaving and all this kind of stuff, and you got some new television stuff coming, is it just time to say Star Trek should give up on the big screen? They should just give up on the big screen. Well, there's something we should keep in mind here about all that. And that is, while you might be tempted to say that there is declining interest in Star Trek and nobody cares about Star Trek anymore, let's take a couple things in mind here. Now, here we are on the website Box Office Mojo, looking at all the different Star Trek movies, right? If we look at the most recent one, Star Trek Beyond made $343 million worldwide. Okay, fine. That is the least amount that we've had out of these new movies, because whereas that one made 340 something, Star Trek Into Darkness made $467 million, and the 2009 Star Trek made $385 million. So yes, Star Trek Beyond made the least amount of money out of all the Star Trek films. That much has been established. But let's look at it in terms of the bigger picture. How is the popularity of Star Trek holding up now compared to, say, the last round of Star Trek movies we had, right? Like First Contact, like Insurrection, like things like that. Well, let's look at that. The last Star Trek movie that came out was in 2002, Star Trek Nemesis. Star Trek Nemesis, that's not a typo, folks. Star Trek Nemesis only made $67 million. $67 million worldwide. That's how much Star Trek Nemesis made. Now, let's go to the one prior to that, Star Trek Insurrection. Star Trek Insurrection only made $112 million. Like, Star Trek Beyond literally made more than triple what Star Trek Insurrection did. Let's go back to one before that, First Contact, a film that some Star Trek fans...
What's the most picture? That's where you really got to take into account the box office. The strange license they got with Paramount and Bad Robot, because they have not really grown the fan base that much. They introduced a lot of people, but hopefully what they've done is introduce people to the good Star Trek, and they'll hopefully add to the stuff. So yeah, I thought Jay, but look at this stuff. That was pretty good here. I'm hoping that's it. I think a lot of them are the ADHD. It's like they can't sit still long enough for a story. Like, say it's forever. So there's my take on it. Comments down below, and also PayPal, Patreon, all the other ones. Vote early, vote often, and we'll talk at you later.
Okay, let's get that one. Hold on. Here we go. Get back up here. And get that out of here. But yeah, can't be so. Well, they don't have the video games. The box office is always going to be the big thing. And like I said, you can't ignore the box office. Whoop. And welcome to the freak show. Okay. But you can't ignore the box office, because that's the one constant you got in there, especially, and you have to take into account inflation of ticket prices, because that equals butts and seats. You can't just say, oh, look how much more made. Yeah, look how much cheaper the tickets were back then. That's why you adjust for inflation. Gone with the Wind is the biggest box office champ ever. And When it came out, tickets were like 25 cents. Yeah, so. So it's just, I'm just shocked at how ignorant he could be to, one, the fact you mean adjust for inflation. It's clearly he didn't adjust for inflation by just making that statement. Okay. Yeah, well, Shiny decides what to do with his microphone. Let's get into another round here. But that's just one of those things. How can someone have covered the movie industry as extensively as he has and totally ignore inflation and ticket prices and how that reflects attendance? Up and Shiny dropped out. Yep, and we're back. Hold on, and I can't get over these. Whoop. Okay, let's go ahead and. Okay.
Hey.
All right. All right. Let's.
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you fine now.
Yeah. Like just my headphones.
All right.
So you were talking about movie prices?
Well, I had to duck away for a minute, so I thought the thing about John Campea talking about, I got a couple of videos slapping back at him about the relative popularity of Star Trek and the movies and things, but one of the things he refuses to do in these type of things is take into account the inflation in ticket prices. His way of arguing of how much more popular the new movies are. That not really. The things you have to take into account the ticket price inflation, because that reflects how many butts you got in a seat.
Oh.
I mean, they don't count for inflation. Gone with the Wind is a total flop, and yet that's considered one of the biggest box office hits of the millennium. Because when you take into account inflation, it's like, oh, you can't compare the box office, take of a movie. In case of the largest motion picture, average ticket price is like $251. Whereas by the time of JJ Trek, it was almost $8. And he's all right. Well, they didn't have video games stuff. Yeah, but video games is not counted in that total, therefore it's irrelevant. Mm-hmm. Oh. Hold on. Dropped out there again.
Right. Got technical difficulties.
Well, you're the one who dropped out. You tell me.
I thought like you had maybe the next.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right.
So for now, I'm on my deck. Since I can't be using my PC for now. But In the next few weeks, I won't be doing any more deliveries for a while.
Oh, okay. Okay. Still think that was a good idea, lady? Come on. All right, what do we got here? No, I'm sticking with 117. Come on, there we go. That's what I mean. Okay, now you're near twice. Let's see. I think I'd better get him. Hold on. No, not gonna happen. Okay, let me. Get clear a bit before I get you back in here. Come on. Yeah, I'm a little close. Whoop. Come on. Get a little distance from the storm. Here we go. I know you know. Come on. All right. Let's go here. Yeah, he dropped out. Okay. All right. What do we got there? All right. Okay. All right. Someone's taking pot shots at me. Where are they? Whoa. Shit. That hurt. Bitch. All right. Let's get back here. And also get that back up. I remember back in the day, there was a long list about every movie made with the box offices, though, and just for inflation. Yeah, Gone with the Wind, top of the list, with like a few $1 billion adjusted for inflation. Yeah, 1939 is like average ticket prices, something like a dime, a quarter. All right, so we're not quite there yet. What did you want? Okay. Let's get into it here. Where are we questing? I got the daily star. Now I'll do all of that. Okay, let's just get over here. Yeah, that's the thing. If you're down, it's like, you're in a team game. You're crawling. You can still, if you swap, get dropped items, collect gold, and everything down the ground. So that's the thing. If I'm down and know nobody's going to get to me, but there's some gold nearby, I'm going for it. If you collect that gold, it still counts. I think I might switch to OG for a couple of rounds after this. Yeah. I don't know what happened there. Okay, we're coming in. Well, let's head down to the pickle factory. Of course, I got a pickleball court. Okay, one more here. Said there was something over there. Maybe not. Nope. One last one. Got that. Car. Yeah, looks like someone's already got it anyway. Yeah, someone's already been here anyway, so. Okay. Where the hell is that part? There we go. Really need to find a gas station. Actually, yeah. Something everyone's forgotten about. Bitch. All right. Is there a car over here? Nope. Bitch. All right, we're getting on the private. Okay, we just have any connection issues. Might be back later. Okay. Now let's go back to line. Let's try OG for a bit. This is getting tedious. Okay, let's. Come on. There we go. All right. So much of what the Lulu thing is all about. Although with no guns, hell, let's go hack and slash it up with. Think about it. Speaking of awkward, okay. All right, and okay. How down is this here again? Yeah. Eventually it cost me so much I can get out of this. Can't jump or anything, just stuck. There we go. There we go. Now we're up. Alright, I got a subby. Alright. Now I got out of that mess, which took way longer than it should have, frankly. That's right. There's no swimming in this level. Damn it. Come on. All this is to get the other side of the damn lake. Come on. All right. I think I just came through here. Pissing me off. No, we're not going to do that. Man. That's what I'm looking for. Oh. Damn it. Forgot. Okay. There you are. What?
I watched a video from ESG the other night.
Okay. Run that by again.
I was watching a video from one of the guys who records and stuff.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
For now, it's what?
Been made quite clear. Any more tries to I think it's made clear. Any more attempts to try and exclude Israel, it's like better cancel the whole damn thing. Can you wait a damn minute? You think I'm just sitting there twiddling my thumbs? Exactly. Well, I didn't, I'm not in a position where I can, I'm not in a position where I can just stop what I'm doing and, take orders. All right. Okay. Okay. Not bad. That's considered. The lobby. Okay, one caramel's in there. I know it's cold, and we got some mochas that should be cold by now. You've got one caramel in there that's cold,
Okay.
and then 3 mochas that should be cold by now.
I'll do the caramel.
All right. Okay, let's get in here. Take care of this. And there, we are done with the OG Battle Pass. And so do one more time to claim something on this last round. So let's... And everyone, one person on YouTube and 3 on X. Let me throw up another video here. Well, I do take care of this. Back in a bit here. Let's just do something in a few minutes. Anyway. I'm just gonna grab Steph one of her protein shakes and me a Coke. I think. What the hell? Come on. Things being cranky. There we go. Let's try something else here. I'm just gonna try again. Keep pounding the stake in the thing. The Gene Kuhn was fired because of too much humor. No, he's not fired. Okay, I've been needing to do this for a little while here. Started off a bit of a squabble not too long ago regarding why Gene Kuhn left Star Trek late in the second season. And the usual line is, "Oh, Gene Roddenberry thought it was getting too jokey and had a fight with Gene Kuhn and he left." It's like, okay. It's a nice, simple, pat answer and doesn't even come close to addressing the whole thing. It's like they had a disagreement over the tone of the way the show was going. There was like 3 comedy episodes in a while, and they kind of locked horns over the tone of Bread and Circuses, which, besides the overtly Christian overtones to it, which I'm sure irritated Roddenberry to a certain extent, because Roddenberry was not a real atheist, but he did have a problem with organized religion. And also, it was pretty much a satire on television, at the time. But that doesn't come close to even really. Remember, nothing happens in a vacuum, especially in life, and certainly not in television. And no, Roddenberry did not want to lose Gene Kuhn, because any argument, because may have argued about the way the tone was going, but it's like Gene Kuhn was a professional, a very seasoned professional. His writing credits certainly extend beyond Roddenberry's even. In fact, they even crossed paths with him. Gene Kuhn wrote Have Gun Will Travel. He wrote Wagon Train, and he wrote an early episode of Dragnet, so he probably interacted with Roddenberry while Roddenberry was still the LAPD as a liaison for the Hollywood. So there's a lot there going on. And I think all things being equal, if Gene says, let's tone back the jokiness a bit, Gene Kuhn, fine. Because let's take a look here of what Gene Coon wrote for his scripts for Star Trek. Now let's get down here. I'm going through his Wikipedia here. Well, hold on. Better just do his IMDb here. Because he is credited with 13 episodes of Star Trek. He wrote directly, or I wrote the screenplay for it, at least. Arena, not exactly a laugh fet, wrote the teleplay for. Space Seed, another one, Taste of Armageddon, The Devil in the Dark, Errand of Mercy. These are not comedic romps, okay? For second season, The Apple, Metamorphosis, Piece of the Action, and Bread and Circuses. That was, And then third season, after he'd already left, but he's still obligated to write some shows. Spock's Brain, Spectre of the Gun, Wink of an Eye, and Let There Be a Last Battlefield. Now, and heavily influencing he could shepherd a lot of the writing during the thing, because he was a writing producer. What he didn't write, he would do some uncredited rewrites, or just coax, right, like David Gerald with Trouble of Tribbles. So Roddenberry overall had no problem with humor, okay? He actually, I think, encouragement for Piece of the Action was to punch it up, because it was a much darker story originally. And he handed it to Coon and Gene Coon and said, hey, let's go satire on this one. Now I think maybe, I think apparently with Bread and Circuses, okay, let's dial it back a bit. But, again, nothing happens in a vacuum. In Gene Coon's personal life, he reconnected with his childhood sweetheart. And in '68, divorced his wife at the time to connect it back with her. And this first wife died of cancer a year later. Refused to see him in the hospital. She just, totally cut him off. This really affected him. He was heartbroken. He was devastated by the whole thing, and he kind of felt guilty about it. Like the kind of thing, if he had stayed with her, maybe she wouldn't have died. Type of thing. Again, the mind doesn't work logically in these situations here. And also, he was a chain smoker. So when he, was diagnosed with cancer in '73. In fact, he died within about a week of being diagnosed, so how long he was avoiding the doctor until then. So he was probably feeling kind of poorly, even as early as '68. So he's feeling that crap. The pressures of doing this show are getting nuts. His personal life is an upheaval all of a sudden here. And then, of course, you got the machinations of Bill Shatner and Leonard Nimoy and D. Kelly rearranging the lines on the script on set, so delaying production more, making him his job harder, because he's the line producer. That kind of thing. It's like, at the point, it's like, all it takes is, Roddenberry saying, can we dial back the jokes? Fine, fuck you, I'm out of here. And hand it over to John Meredith Lucas, who had some producing credits. So he produced the last bit of the second season. In fact, Gene could say, why don't you take over? He's like, you've done some shit. I think John Lucas said, no, been there, done that, not doing on this one. But, in fact, but again, he still contributed to script for the third season. He was obligated to 5 scripts. 4 of them got produced. We're not sure what happened to the 5th one. I have to look that up. And he was offered a chance to write for the animated series. But he turned that down. I think by this point, we're talking 1973, so he's probably feeling real sick at this point. Like last time Bob Justman saw him, he's had an oxygen mask and breathing heavily, and he blamed on the smog. So he still hadn't gotten the cancer diagnosis, or at least hadn't sunk in yet. So, and unfortunately, he died just before the big syndication phenomenon hit. So he never got to live long enough to see Star Trek become crazy. But no, Gene Coon was not fired by Roddenberry, certainly not. Roddenberry didn't want to leave soon, because he was dispute over the humor. because going back, his credits go back to 1956 and doing Medic and Restless Gun, Cimarron City, Zorro, Maverick, Have Gun Will Travel. He did an episode of that one. Dragnet. Peter Gunn. It's like, Bonanza. Did 4 episodes of Bonanza. Rawhide. He did 2 episodes of McHale's Navy. So he doesn't have to handle comedy, but he could write anything. Did a couple of Wild Wild West and the Wagon Train. The FBI. The FBI was not in combat. These are not known for comedy shows. Okay, he could do the dark. And then what those episodes of Star Trek? Those are some of the darker episodes. Devil in the Dark. Come on. And after Star Trek, It Takes a Thief, Name of the Game. Then came Bronson, the Mod Squad, the Virginian. There did an episode of Kung Fu. And as far as any kind of falling out with Roddenberry, it's like he did the teleplay for the Quester tapes. And his last credit was an episode for the Streets of San Francisco. Like this, there was no falling out here. Okay. I'm sure Roddenberry is, can we dial back? No, what the hell happened? Like, we just lost Gene Coon. And again, this little big letter he wrote, calling everybody out. He singled out Shatner, Nimoy, and Kelly as you're part of the reason why he left. It's like, I didn't want to lose him. He was, because one of the things that Job Justman would praise about, he'd crank out a script and it said it's ready to go to Vimeo. It's like they didn't have to do it. He wrote it out and it was ready to go. We can start shooting now. Just run off enough copies for everyone to get one. He was very fast, and very good, and he had a very good eye for ear for everything. So no, I don't buy this thing about Roddenberry thought it was good into another comedy. That was, if that has any foundation in actuality, it was probably the line that Roddenberry gave to Fred Freiberger when he's bringing him on, and Fred said, well, what happened to the last guy? And Roddenberry had a habit of whatever would get him out of an awkward discussion quicker. And if a quick little subtle lie did it better than a big long exploration of the actual truth, he'd go with the lie. It's what made him a good producer in Hollywood. He'd quickly go that. Same thing with the animated series. It's like, rather than say that because it's tied up with litigation between Filmation and us, and we don't quite have it's like, I don't like it anymore. No, move on. So, remember, Roddenberry and the Truth had a kind of casual relationship. But I don't think, I'm thinking with why Gene Coon turned down an opportunity to write for the animated series. I'm guessing he was probably pretty sick by that point. Although the Quester tapes, he may well have been writing that from his deathbed. As one last favorite of Gene Roddenberry, forgive me. But let's just, dispense us. Because they had a problem with comedy. No, they might have had they had a bit of a dispute over one episode, the tone of it, but that's not enough to say, boom, out of here. No, nobody was fired in that one. Gene Coon left because his personal life was getting chaotic, and the pressures of the show was not helping. So. And I think next one we'll finally tackle of what has become of Star Trek since then. We'll talk at you later.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that is just, like I said, the only one I've ever heard actually, directly say, this is what, but Star Trek's not a comedy. It was from David Gerrold saying that's what Fred Freiberger told him. When he's talking about how he didn't like Trouble with Tribbles. So Star Trek's not a comedy. It's like, what? Then why did Gene want me to write up a follow-up?
Because yeah, More Troubles was intended for a fourth season. But all I can figure is like they just, somehow or other, got the Freiberger got in his head that it's supposed to be a serious show, a dramatic show, not jokey. And yeah, it would be perfectly within Roddenberry's character. What happened to the last guy? Well, we got a little too funny. We're trying to do a serious show here, rather than go on the whole, because the truth is very complicated, very messy, and I'm not sure Roddenberry necessarily knew what was going on in Coon's personal life. This is, because Bob Justman was a little more in the know on that, and then something. I don't think Roddenberry may not have necessarily been in on the whole thing with him hooking up with his ex and all that, and the pressures of her dying all of a sudden. Okay, let's see. Whipping through a few emails here. Oh, let's put that on the watch list. When I'll ever get to actually get anything from eBay again, who knows? But what is all that stuff here? Some bumper stickers. All right, come on, damn it. Looks like they cut off the top, the old Lincoln Enterprises notepad. Let's just stop it. Look, they cut off the top. Doors just still has. I might help. It might still be buried somewhere, but some old Lincoln Enterprises notepads. And this was stuff they had around the office as they'd done up their own notepads stationery around Star Trek and then picture the Enterprise. And then next gen keyboards. And then one thing I would like to do, any computer, but this one is to do an adapter to do a regular keyboard plug. Because there is a keyboard plug in the back of the computer, but it's a USB connector. I can adapt that, so I can go into that and free up a USB port. That would be fun. I think we are. Let's get out of that. Oh, good. Yep. A little housekeeping here. Not under the certain, not that far from loving it again, especially under the circumstances. All right. Let's get back to it here then. Let's pull that out. Get this back up here. No, not that. Yeah, I'm gonna do one more OG one here. Just out of curiosity. I saw Raquel doing sort of a live stream thing. Not gaming this yet. We'll play tomorrow. But yeah, that is one of the, it's like just so many of these myths and legends have cropped up, and again, it's like the blow up was it's like triangulum something or other. The guy's got a bit of an attitude. Again, very pedantic. The delivery styles like you're talking to 5-year-olds, which in some cases fine, but trying to debunk some of the myths and talking about original stuff. Then where the hell did you get this stuff? Okay. No, Gene Kun was not fired for joking. He was fired because he was burnt out. He left because he was burned out. Nobody fired anybody. I'm like, quoting the original. Well, the original source you're quoting are stuff where the legends came from, and that's wrong. Okay. Like I said, I got a book over here from his secretary, Andy, Richardson, I think his name was that. Anyway, but he said no. He left because he was burned out, along with everybody else on that damn show was burned out. And between just the stresses of producing this stupid show and the personal life in the shambles, it's like he was on the verge of nervous breakdown when he left. And this was a former Marine, okay? Did I get that in there? Okay, we're not going to Loot Lake again. Show me where it is tilted. It's always good when you get there first. Fuck. I don't like the burst. What? Oh, for God's sakes. Your timing sucks on a cosmic level. Okay? And apparently it is stupid deliveries here. Hold on. Get out of this. Hope the hell nobody comes in. Okay. Will you wait a damn minute? No, you fucking. Oh, the medkits, once you start them, I think you might as well just let it do its thing. Want to rethink that? All right. First off, need that. Nope, I like that. Okay. All right. Up one more. Two more. There we are. All right. Up one. Come on, what the hell? Why did I come up in this thing? What the hell is it? What the hell are you doing in there? Upstairs. Question how to get up there. for distracting me. What the hell's going on in there?
I'm trying to do this myself and it's not succeeding.
All right, hold on a second here. I think I may have leveled up here.
Why don't you just get your ass in there?
Okay, and we're back here. So it's we're all done with OG one. So now we start working on this one. What we do? Leave me alone. All right. All right. Okay, let's go ahead and get back to regular. All right. So what I'm really waiting for, there's that thing to hit season 2 or chapter 2. That's the map I like.
Ow.
Alrighty. There's a few suits of armor I want to work up when I finally have space to do it. Almost do here. Be a bit tight. I want to do an Iron Man thing to go with this. To go with this helmet right here. Which would be rather tricky. So we're talking, you know, from the comics, not the movies. So segmented armor. I'm talking here. I'm fine. God damn it. And I would like to do, you know, a Doctor Doom set of armor and also the Mandalorian to go with that helmet back there. I got patterns to do the Mandalorian thing. Do it all as foam core sheets and things. Motherfucking whore. Bitch. take that before somebody hurts themselves. Okay. Come on, stop that. A little further in here. Okay, and cardboard guy is not here today, so probably by the bridge. That's where we're at. Way down here. So let's person sitting here. Bye. Not going to help Fred fix that van again. Okay, didn't get it right the first time. Give it to Shaggy. What? Well, of course. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Load already, Jesus Christ. Bitch. No, let's just. Alright. Come on, what the hell? Hate when it does that. All right. Kind of committed at that point. All right. Come on, work it out. All right. Once again. Let's see if we can get there before anybody else does this time. Dummy. Bitch! Come on, settle. Okay. All right. Make sure we got everything here. Sort things a little later. Oh, I knew I was missing one. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh. Ow.
Okay.
Ow. God damn it. Ow. Sorry.
Hmm.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Okay, that takes care of the shield issue now.
Oh.
All right, now let's shift things around a bit. We'll lose that one. You little fucker. Cunt. All right. Okay. Oh, God! This thing keeps locking up on me. Let's see, where are we coming in from? Let's see how we There we go. All right. Wait, what kind of rifle is that? No. All right, let's get back up there. Okay. Okay. This could hurt. Well, we didn't get caught in a storm. Now's the time. Got the level up, at least. Barely. Huh. What? I'm in the storm, and let me get clear at least? God damn it. Let me get clear first. Shit. Right now, they got to just get the hell out of town. Come on. Oh, good. Replace that. Once again, Laughing Boy didn't appear to be here, so... Let's swap that out now. Try that one. You little fucker. Let's just say there's no way to really come across me with a chainsaw as a weapon. There's nothing left in the psychopath. Okay. Especially right now as a skeletal pirate. It does not bode well for civilization. Okay. I think next level up, we're going to call it. Unless Raquel gets in here, and then we team up and then we do a little longer. But otherwise, all right, let's get. Coming in from the north. Okay, looks like this time we actually get some goodies down here. Grab everything. Okay, it was a little hairier than I like, but I like what I do like when it comes out okay. That's it. When the computer's not trying to kill me, I can hold my own pretty well. Nope, that didn't work. What all we got here? Joan shade saws and an OXL rifle. And my flare gun. Stuck. That's how you do that. Yeah. All right. causing enough of a chaotic mess. I'm not doing that. Oh, you motherfucker. Bitch. I'm going to keep this going until I freaking finish it. Well, the sniper rifle's nothing. Okay. Yeah, that's the I wonder. Three or four people who want to watch it, and nobody says a damn thing except Daniel first thing, and then I don't know if he sticks around or not. But everyone else just, we're going to watch him. We're going to watch him and not say a thing. We're keeping very careful notes on what he says. What? You got one pack left. You only got one thing left of them. One pack. Gone through them like a fucking menace. Yeah, this is the normal thing. Big ass thing. There. Thank you for letting me accomplish that goal. Get it up off the ground. I want to land around someone to shoot me with it. Now I just need to kill one more of that thing. There we go. Okay. Let's a little bit of housekeeping here. So that goes up here. That should really go here. That's there. All right. Ah, 2 boxes. Guess I'm maxed out on gold. And that's the same one I got. What's the rifle? Curious, all right. Anything up here? Yeah, good there for now. Wait a minute. Good. Okay. Oh, now we going. Okay. Okay. So let's finish up the S.
Hey,
All right.
Bob.
All right. Finally gotten past the point where the computer's trying to kill me, so I'm getting a good round in.
This weekend in Fortnite, bonus XP. Enjoy an
Yeah.
extra 600k in supercharged XP. K-pop Demon Rush started out with Rumi Sword at new 90% off vending machines. And Delulu, no guns weekend. Switch things up with new wacky loot.
Yeah, the Delulu
nice.
thing, it's like, no guns. It's all melee stuff. Which is fine if I'm running them over and just do hack and slash all the time. Yeah. Okay, that takes care of my medkit situation.
Had a connection lost. What the hell?
Oh dear, that hurt a bit. All right. But I got some Scooby snacks.
Nice.
Takes care of those 20 points. All right.
Again? Why can't I watch you guys play?
I don't know. I think it kept throwing me off too when I tried to. Let's see. I already did the quest with the miniguns. I'm going to switch that for the Scooby snacks. Okay.
Game found. Okay. Action lost. Okay.
Right.
I don't know what the heck is going on.
Yeah. Busy weekend, I guess.
And mine's being stupid as well.
Oh,
I'm glad you're
we're gonna have a crew here.
you're doing okay, Anime Night. Because I was a little concerned about you, especially what happened this weekend. I'm sure you. I don't know.
I'm
if you've heard-
fully aware.
You're fully aware of it. Yeah.
Yeah, but luckily though, luckily there was like a lot of I knew some people at the convention, so I had some friends there and everything, so that I had a chance to meet up with.
What?
So I know what I'm doing. Lucky though, nothing big happened, nothing major happened, but everybody was really nice, and that's how I like it. I'm like, okay, everybody got along and everything.
So no weirdness like TwitchCon, huh?
Yeah,
You hear about that one?
Some context, guys. If you don't know about it, on TwitchCon, I think it was yesterday. Actually, I think it was like Friday, not Saturday.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This past Friday at TwitchCon at I think it was in San Diego, California.
Yeah.
A big streamer called Imaru.
Mm-hmm.
Was SA at the convention doing her meet and greet. This guy, this loser, just
big burly guy came up and just
big burly guy just walked through the whole line and just went up to her and tried to like kiss her. I
big
guess.
and wet one. Even Metatron was talking about it. It's like he could have killed her. He could have easily killed her.
They were not able to kiss her because she immediately said, I think, no, and pushed him back. That's when there was some pushback with the
security came charging
the guy who was guarding and stuff, and he was briefly detained, but just escorted out.
He was banned for 30 days. Oh, horrors. What the hell? This whole situation is crazy, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So he was not detained, he was just let go, and he just walked out of the convention. Crazy.
Yeah, Twitch did not cover themselves in glory in that one.
So, people are saying, like, from what they were looking at the video, there's video of this, he might have had a knife.
He could have
on him.
Rather bad quality video, so we can't really tell.
Right. It's not easily. Yeah. Some people say it as a knife. Some people say it's a pen. It's hard to tell because it's the footage is a little bit grainy on that particular area of the footage. Mm-hmm. But either way, I'm glad Emer is safe. It could have been a lot worse. Yeah. She did her like a day later. She did send a Twitter tweet saying she's okay and stuff like that. But she did
clearly
mention that that the security at TwitchCon was very lacking.
Yeah.
And her own security guard who protected her and stuff like that. The person who assaulted her was only at first only getting a 30-day ban on the Twitch platform. And it was manager who pressed to have this loser who had assaulted Imuro to be permanently banned, not on the platform, but in TwitchCon as well. Now, there's a lot of talk, how the situation was handled.
Yeah.
Which I have to agree with. It was poorly.
Yeah. It was
poorly managed.
very, very poorly managed.
Poorly managed, and unprofessional.
One thing, the guy who she was talking to, it's like did less than nothing. I mean, just stood there and actually looked down, looked away. It's like, what the hell? At least try to put him up and try and block him.
So,
big blue-haired landway. I was like, what the hell are you doing there?
The guy in the video with the glasses, I think I don't think he saw what happened.
He was right there. He pushed past her. I think the guy pushed past him. It's like, what the fuck? Not exactly a great statement for masculinity there. Defend the girl, you fuck. What the hell?
Till he heard, you know,
a delay in
the
action,
wreck.
for God's sakes.
Anyhow, the CEO of Twitch did respond, and stuff like that. Which, what this is, he's basically, pointing blame to the, streamer Imru who, was assaulted.
Let's blame the victim. Wonder why Twitch is dying platform.
Victim blaming, pretty much. And, you know, this entire situation is just crazy. It's unprofessional and stuff like that. The security was lacking. Also, again, unprofessional. The whole situation was mishandled, unprofessional. And people, especially the big streamers, like Aspen Gold has been telling for quite a few years now, especially, it's not just for female streamers, but anyone.
No.
It is not safe.
No.
It is not safe. From what I'm also hearing, the streamer Imiru, apparently was blackmailed in order to keep her show. She had to do the meet and greet, even though she didn't exactly wanted to do it. And we pretty much saw what that happened.
Yeah.
So she is pursuing charges against the guy who assaulted her, as well. And as in Twitch's standpoint, she is not sure. People are saying right now this could really be the end of TwitchCon.
Yeah.
And
absolutely.
You know, they're saying, you know, if things do not improve and changes or until things are improved and things are drastically going to change, people are saying that Twitch is even going to go more downhill.
It's like I'm sorry. It's like
how
this
much
girl
more
is like
down-
95
how-
pounds
how much
soaking
more
wet. Okay, come on.
downhill can it go?
It's a dying platform anyway. But it's like, yeah, because I saw that.
It is dying.
She's a
like
tiny.
hearing
She's like 95 pounds soaking wet, and this guy's like at least 250. It just walked. It pushes right by the guy who was talking to.
It is
like,
dying from what I'm hearing.
not
And
even
especially what
Switch.
happened this weekend is going to affect not only TwitchCon, it's going to affect the platform.
Yeah.
And this is not good PR because
Listen, I'd never heard of her before, but then it's like
I knew her a little bit. She is a famous streamer and cosplayer.
Yeah.
And stuff. For what I know, that I've read online, specifically, she pretty much has said she's done with TwitchCon.
Yeah,
definitely.
Would not blame her.
Starting yesterday.
Yeah, but I would advise her. Like, no, don't even bother with these idiots.
what is like, I think there should be a lot of action should be taking place, because this can't fly. It can't.
No.
It can't. This is scary and unprofessional, and it's going to affect the platform in money terms.
Yeah.
Of things.
Just flat out unacceptable. No.
Flat out, yes.
This is one. This
totally
is one of
agree
your
with that.
people. But hey, come meet this person, and then you.
For what is like, I didn't know about this. She's according to Inaru, that the people who gave the suspect the 30-day ban was the head of security for Amazon and the head of risk for Twitch.
Oh, that anger face she made after that. Oh, I felt that.
God.
I felt that one. I'm like,
and like from what I understand, that after that happened, the Amazon global security, I think, global something, was after that happened. That person, the Amazon person from Amazon, specifically flew out to go to TwitchCon after the incident.
No, 30-day ban is if you flash your goodies on stream. Okay, not you assault somebody at a con. No 30-day ban. What the hell?
No. That should be a permanent ban.
Well,
and yes, thankfully,
criminal charges.
Thankfully, with Email's manager, they were pressed. They did press for like a permanent ban.
Waiting on you, somebody. Waiting on.
So, this is bad PR.
Oh yeah,
not
horrible.
just for Amazon, but for Twitch as well. I don't, since it is like everything's back a little term of words here, very serious, and it is serious, but I'm kind of predicting that, I kind of predicting, I don't really know for sure, but I'm kind of predicting that Amazon might take action.
I would think somebody needs to do something here.
Right. I can completely agree with what Asmongold has said. That the mod team and the executive team need a complete overhaul.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, if nothing, I'm assuming there is going to be action in terms of legal stuff with terms of what Emir has said, but I don't know if there's going to be any more legal action and drastic changes on the platform itself. I do not know. I guess just have to wait and see.
Yeah.
But it's crazy. A crazy situation. It's been, I would say the last part of this year has been been very crazy.
Okay, we got a bunch of new jam tracks in it. Whoops.
And that's not the only thing that's like rolling up everybody on Twitch either.
There we go. Listen, I'm just streaming on YouTube and on X right now. I haven't bothered with Twitch in God knows how long.
You still in there any minute?
Yeah, I'm still here. Oh.
No. Here's the other thing. Apparently everyone's up in arms with This tiger furry on Twitch.
The what?
Well,
Now-
where's that one? Holy crap! Did that spark up a storm? I'm like,
Yeah,
but it also paints a deeper hole because
yeah.
Now look, I have friends who are in this community who
Well, I
love
do
the
too. Like,
pieces,
you know,
but
you know,
let's be fair though. The rest of the furry community, yeah,
very skewed. Like I very skewed. I agree, I totally
Mhm.
agree with that. You know, I know people. You know people. You and I are pretty much standard what's the word? Anthropomorphic animals. Like Scooby Doo, for example. He's
Yeah.
anamorphic.
Yeah.
I have no problem with that. I like anamorphic animals. What I don't like is that you having these some people who do like anamorphic animals, and they haven't for some odd reason or another, and inappropriate reasons. Some of these anthropomorphic loving people are connecting to it sexually, which is a gray area for me, sexually for me, to be honest. But at the same time, I am not okay combining sexual stuff with anthropomorphic animals with pedophile stuff.
Well, it's kind of
children.
like the old line. It's okay to love your pets, just don't love your pets. Okay?
Like, you know, I'm not okay with that. You're combining sexual stuff with weird
Make 'em
pedo.
Yeah, that's
Like I said, me and Anime Nate are fine with anthropomorphic animals
well, yeah.
as long it's has nothing to do with weird pedo fetishes.
Okay.
That's where I pretty much draw the line with that.
Okay, where's everybody else?
And why was this pedo fetish furry on the main page of Twitch is anyone's guess, really. And they're only banned for a day.
Yep.
After the Charlie Kirk assassination, furries really need to keep a low profile for a while because they figured a little too prominently in that one. You know.
That's what me and we're talking about, really.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like with the, you know, I don't know. I think a lot of people don't know about this, but the LGBT people have pretty much cleared the independence away from the QT people.
Mainly the
so that's
QT
that's
people.
completely understandable.
You're not helping yourself, guys. Okay.
Like I have no problems with gays. I think they're lovely and funny.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, they're
Oh, where's
getting a lot of
Fatal?
flack as of late.
Good Fatal
which
in
is
here. Come on.
Unfortunate. Same with the furries, the standard the standard furries that don't have anything sexual or anything to do with
again,
pedo,
where's Fatal? We need him in
stuff.
here.
Yeah, it's just like the whole thing. You know, this half of the year's been totally freaking bonkers.
Mm-hmm. It's probably too late to be doing the suitcase. Okay, that takes 10 minutes.
No, we're in the circle. We're still in.
I need to find some weapons here.
Well, yeah, we generally you generally got to get here.
Maybe that's what I was trying to blink with.
We might be able to do this, but I want
again, I'm fine with standard normal furries as long as it doesn't have anything to do with sexual and pedo fetishes.
Well,
That is like
Rule
a no-go.
34 applies in many things. So, yeah.
Yeah. It's just, it's disgusting.
What happens if we break this suitcase, like, physically?
No, it just disappears. You got to open it properly, yeah. Now, I'm hoping with both of us there, it might speed things up a bit. But. I don't think it is, though.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's decent loot out of this here, but it's not, it's not worth suffering in the storm for very long.
Oh, yeah. Like, I'm surprised that they even have Scooby-Doo in here and stuff like that.
Oh, part of the collab.
In Fortnite.
Yeah.
Because, well, in my mind, I thought, like, Fortnite has, like, guns and stuff, and Scooby-Doo doesn't really have anything to do with that. I'm like, how are they going to make this work?
It's with, the Fortnite, so,
Oh! Someone's shooting at me!
Oh, jeez.
Oh, crap. I have no patience.
Well,
I'll
stick with it here, so we'll see if we can pull it off here.
Oh, lordy, lord.
I'm here. Where are you guys?
I'm up here at the shack.
That's
screw it. Yeah.
Hold on. Just hang on a little longer.
I'm trying, man. They're crowding over me.
Is there a truck over here? Sometimes there is.
Oh, God.
Okay, he's
No, there
down.
isn't.
Oh, crap.
Where are they shooting from? Oh, no.
Fuck. Thank you. Okay, there's that.
Oh, they're here, man.
I'm going to grab that truck over here. No, it's a car. No better than nothing. Oh,
Thank
yeah.
you.
That's Raquel's car. Okay. Get a little closer. All right. And there, need to upgrade to. Better shotgun.
Oh, yeah.
That'll do it.
You got him?
Get fucked.
Oh, wait a minute. Get that. Whoa!
Whoa,
The hell?
Oh, wow!
Smart ass. Yeah, come here.
There. Ooh, a brownie. Yeah, I will take that.
Oh,
yes,
and
sir.
look what they left behind.
Hey, we tried ourselves and service.
Scooby Six!
I could use a few of those.
Oops.
Nope.
I have a feeling I had a feeling they came from over here. So I can hear a lot of action over this hill.
Okay, where the hell?
It's gonna give me. gonna give me that.
There you are.
Use every bullet.
Hey, Anime Night, I put the title that he suggested in my stream today.
And how'd it go?
And, well, it is a Sunday evening.
Mhm. Okay.
Oh, I hear him.
Got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
I think as long as I'm more consistent with this
Mhm.
every weekend, I
Mhm.
should see results.
Well, you're already quite a ways ahead anyway on the level-wise.
And I do plan to, like,
Oh,
once
what's
I
that?
finally get a freaking PC and
What's
stuff
this
like
up here?
that, I'll, like, be able to stream on other platforms rather than just
Okay, what
YouTube.
is this?
Ooh, apparently. Yes, sir. We can your shifts and service.
Okay. I did something here.
Oh, yeah.
I think we better get moving here.
Alright. Oh,
Can't get enough of a run to get those trees there. What do we got here? What are you? You're eating them.
yeah.
I'm not really satisfied with the thumbnail I created Anime Night, so I'm still, like, tweaking it and stuff.
That's okay. It won't be perfect the first time around. It's not gonna be perfect.
No, but the one I sent to you earlier, I'm kind of worried that the top of the wallpaper, you know, that bubbles that I extended, I'm kind of worried it looks like too much of a dildo.
You do have a point there.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, okay, that's not gonna fly. I need to tweak it a bit more.
Yeah.
I need to still tweak, then like go through some
Mhm.
other designs.
Ooh, I see some people in front of me crossing the bridge.
Yeah.
We might be able to ambush them. Right about now. Surprise! Oh, they came prepared. They came prepared.
Oh man!
Dang it.
Oh yeah!
Got you.
I'm down, man!
Oh, he did not like
Ah!
that. He did not like that. He didn't like I did that. Alright.
Play again.
All right.
I'll play one more and then I gotta get going.
Yeah.
You have to get going? Where are you going?
Did you not get my message?
Yeah, I did.
I'll
You didn't, I saw in your message, but you didn't specify what for.
It says going live afterwards at 8:20, but I can push it to 8:20.
Well, I can't hear you. You have to ready up.
Oh. Okay, here we go.
I should get some
I
Scooby
can't really
snacks.
hear you because this person has the freaking
The chainsaw.
chainsaw on.
Could your guys be any noisier? Good God.
Okay, so what you were saying anyway,
Yeah,
Nick?
Yeah, I'm gonna be going live in about 15 minutes.
For Nightcast?
No, not Nightcast. I was gonna play Jimporium last night. I meant to, but I passed out, so I pushed it to tonight.
Okay, I see.
I should get some Scooby snacks at the store.
But I'll play one more with you, though. I'll play one more.
All right, and then I'm gonna play some Lego Fortnite for an hour, and then
And I've been doing like
that's pretty much it for the night.
I've been doing 3.5 hours
I
or so. I'll be just
did
bailing
promise
after
when
this.
I got back from Comic-Con I would game with you. I did promise,
Right.
Right.
and I kept it.
Thank you. Let's see. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do this week, but I do know I'm gonna do my Wednesday review later on this week for sure. I was gonna plan to do watch party of this later this week too, but I don't know if that's really gonna happen or not.
Cool.
If I can one day get into some kind of shape that's slightly less round, then I can actually get back into some cosplay stuff and make those armor sets that I've been dreaming of. I mentioned earlier in the stream.
I did tease an idea. I might cosplay as Magneto next year.
I don't know why, but the ghost glider is totally somewhat invisible. I just see green smoke.
Sometimes it happens. I think it's a glitch.
Glitched.
It might be glitched, yeah. I mean, I can't tell for sure.
I did have that happen one time.
I'm like, I can't tell for sure if that's on purpose or is it a glitch. I'm not really sure.
I think it's a glitch.
Oh.
Because the Ghost Rider, when I first bought it, it did that to me a few games, but when I went back out, reset the game and everything, it worked again. So it just needs some time.
Uh-oh. I'm out of ammo!
Someone answer that damn phone.
Oh, shit. Oh, gosh. I already have, like, 7 bullets.
Where is he? Where is he? Oh, there he is. Got him. And that was a headshot.
Awesome. I was, like, down to my last 2 or 3 bullets. Can I heal myself with this? No, I cannot. I need to go inside and get some more ammo and health, if I can find it.
Ooh, yeah, you give me that shit. You give
There
me
you
that
are.
chainsaw. Bust you up.
It's a scream.
Air chest. Oh, that's you. Okay.
Yeah. You can get scary fast when you're in this one.
Hello.
And except for the fact you don't pay anything for it, it's effectively pay to win. Okay, so
Take this.
Yeah.
I'll grab one of those. And one of those. And one of those. And I just dropped the knife here. Hold on. All right, so I don't need 2 of this.
Ooh, I need some. I need some good ammo. Look, it's low as heck. What the hell?
There we go.
Oh, take this back.
Got a couple chests in
Just
here.
a witch broom. Crazy weekend. It's been a crazy half year. I'm hoping it's a little bit more calm next year.
Right now, we are living the Chinese curse. Me living it sometimes.
Hey, yeah, me and Joker are probably gonna do a segment where we're gonna do 2026 trends. Figure out where everything's gonna go. It's half speculation, half theory. On
I can give you one right now.
Oh dear. Right.
It's just like where I'm seeing things going right now. We're going to be seeing more age verification. Totally expecting it.
Actually, one of my friends, Kitty Angel, got suspended on Twitter due to that.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, she refused, and apparently, based on her post from what I read, she refused to verify the account, and they suspended.
Or they're asking ID.
Yeah.
How old is this friend of yours? Is she like teenager?
She's of age. She is of age.
Yes, the algorithm does not have any.
It's just with because she has the same concerns as you do.
That's weird because I don't have I'm in my mid-30s and how I'm curious.
Yeah, the algorithm does not give a shit about principled stands. Okay,
I'll link to the post later.
Yeah.
I'll link it to you because I thought it was strange. I'm like, wait a minute.
What did it did it happen when she was logging in or something like that?
I have to look at the post again to fully read it because I probably missed something in it. But it was so strange though. I'm like, because you think at first I thought she got suspended because she was hurting all the fifis of the dumb people who are crying about hot girls and everything. That's what I originally thought, but I'll look at the posts again and read it and get your opinion on it.
Okay, because I know the age verification thing is going to be a thing next year.
Yeah.
Right, I have no doubt. It's already starting already.
Well, it's interesting.
In terms of on Discord, in terms of Discord right now, and we all saw how that went because there was a major hack security breach.
Well, the site was referred to as Orange YouTube, where you see lots of nasty stuff.
Yeah, YouTube has the age security thing right
well,
now.
this site though is like I said, not actual YouTube, but what I call Orange YouTube. Think about it. They said because Arizona's really the thing is Arizona's really cracking down on the age verification. They're saying, well, it's going to stop operating in Arizona. Well, that kind of says something if you are apparently relying on underage people seeing your material that you can't bother operating in the state. That's not a good tell. Okay.
So from what I know, Discord has an age verification thing.
Yeah.
If you want to see certain adult stuff on Discord, you have to prove your age by ID.
Yeah.
In terms of YouTube, weirdly, how they're doing it is pretty much if you're watching too much kid stuff, you possibly will get flagged as being a minor, and you have to prove that you're appropriate age. Again, by having ID. So that's how Discord and YouTube are doing it. Twitch is also of in the UK, pretty much like they're not asking for ID, but they are asking.
I'm in the middle of something here. And a pig with a damn chainsaw. Okay.
You're not kidding me, Scooby-Doo! No! Help me out, anybody!
Damn.
I'm dead.
I'm like
Shaggy took me out.
Daphne. I got Truxikind. I got Truxikind.
How dare you, Shaggy?
And they hired the Mousels thing.
Ooh, I have a lot to play.
Okay, I'm gonna get back to the lobby here.
I'm going back to the lobby. Yeah. So that's happening. Oh, I got the quest. I did the Fortnite Mayor's quest thing. The quest is complete. I got the Pig the Butcher thing skin.
Yeah.
Nice. So the other thing that's like going on that well, I don't really care about this, but I know a lot of people were like, I guess you say the Gooners will care about this more than I would. Apparently, as of right now, 19 states have completely banned Pornhub.
Yeah, that's what's the orange YouTube. Yeah.
And stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, yeah, just the reaction though, just Arizona just saying we're in the age verification. The fact that, well, you have a problem with this? It's supposed to be 18 only anyway. So,
This now,
so the fact that you're not
starting next year,
closer to the top here.
On January 1st, there is something called the App Accountability Act. So they're able to use my smartphone. This goes for all smartphones. Doesn't matter which smartphone you have. It says if you create a new account in terms of Google and Apple, you'll have to prove your age and stuff like that.
Yeah.
If you're, yeah.
All right.
So, in terms of if the person is a minor, they'll have to get permission or the parent
turn that music off
to buy and download apps. That's also including updating apps as well. In terms of the adult users, I think it's just if you create a new account, you have to verify your age. Current users, I think will might have to prove their age when downloading and buying apps. I think that's a might. I'm not saying it's definite. That's a might. I'm not really quite sure of that. But either way, people are, as far as I know, there are people suing over this rule because, as to my understanding, violating the First and the Fourth Amendment.
Well, yeah,
So
as far as Pornhub
I
goes,
don't know.
Pornhub's going to complain about it. Pornhub complaining about age verification. Is like, no, you got no room to bitch about it because that's age restricted anyway.
I don't know what's going to happen, but hopefully it's either going to be delayed or just be revoked. I don't know.
Well,
but
see.
I'm hoping there's some kind of like resolution before the end date here, just like on January 1st.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's what's pretty much going on. Like, I totally see in the next year that Pornhub I'm just stating my opinion here. It's just like
Yeah.
I'm here. In my opinion, like by the time of next year, I say like by the second half of next year, I wouldn't be surprised that Pornhub will be totally banned from the United States.
I think it's a Canadian
That's just my
company.
opinion, right there. And I will be definitely seeing more age verification in terms of websites and on websites, and so it's the bigger websites, like the ones they're like billion-dollar million or billion-dollar companies like Google and Apple, for example.
Pornhub's not being run by the same people that used to run it a few years ago. They fairly upstanding people, but they changed and like pulling some sleazy shit. So.
Well, that's pretty much what I'm pretty much seeing. That's just my own opinion. I'm just from what the pattern I'm seeing right now, I totally see and wouldn't be surprised that Pornhub will be eventually banned from all states. And we're right now we're going to be seeing more and more age verification on really big sites and stuff like that. I'm totally predicting, that's we're going to be seeing more of. And especially with terms of AI right now, that is also making head. It's like there's clear identification that it is AI. That you're watching a video.
Oh, we are in the uncanny valley. We are in the uncanny valley now.
We are. Like that's only gonna get better in a couple of years here, and I'm just hoping, there's going to be more like, hey, the video or short you're watching is clearly AI. Hopefully, we'll see more of that in terms of. And right now, there's a lot of AI stuff going on YouTube. And people are, there's mixed reviews on it. Really, some hate it, some are okay with it. I'm more in the mix of things. Really, I don't mind it, but at the same time, there should be clear identification, like you're watching an AI video or a short.
Man, frankly, I'm finding the AI voiceovers a little annoying at the while, especially when I keep hearing the same voices.
Like the other day, I was watching a cat. I like watching cat shorts, and one of the clips in the cat shorts was a cat jumping off of the house and jumping on the trampoline. I thought it was, for a moment there, I thought was real until it did a really quick a double backflip, and I'm like,
it starts doing impossible maneuvers.
I was like, wait a minute, no, that can't be real.
Apparently there's certain effects it'll hide a lot, like a night vision kind of thing.
So AI is going to get better. We're going to see more states banning Pornhub, and we're going to see more age verification for early bird websites, and that's what I'm really seeing that will continue to go on by next year. In terms of what is going to happen with Twitch, I have no idea. Something has to change and soon, or else it's just going to get more worse, and Twitch is already a process of dying already, and it's just, if this continues, then there's no changes or action taken,
Mhm.
that's just going to go more downhill. But I guess only time will tell with that.
What brave new world we find ourselves in.
Yeah. But anyway, I'm guessing you have to like get going.
Yeah, I'm just I'm about ready, but I had a good time though.
All right.
I had a
Right
great
on.
time.
Mhm.
Great to game with you guys again.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And we'll see each other again. Also, I will be showing off what I got at con and everything.
You better.
Right on.
I cannot wait. I do have some spicy ones, but I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, but have the fun of getting all the swag and showing it off. There's what you're missed out on.
Yep, and I have a mystery bag too, so I'm pretty excited for that. But
right on. Excuse me.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, I'm gonna do one more round because it's like one task. I was gonna drop in, talk to an NPC, and boom, I'll level up and have that and call that a night.
Yeah, I want to play some Lego Fortnite for a bit, and then I'm gonna call it a night.
Yeah.
I do have stuff to do tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty, so I will leave everyone to their thing and.
All right, thanks. Thanks, guys, for coming. Don't forget to check out these folks' channels and stuff like that.
Absolutely. Take care, Raquel. Take care, Bob.
All right.
All right, take care, Bob and Anime Night.
Okay, and off we go. Okay, and let's get in here and get this done. Look at the task. I thought I did that a long time ago. All right. Where are you?
This is the way.
Yeah. All right. Okay. It looks like we're going to wrap it about 4 hours. No, as far as Pornhub goes, I can just point to an example of indies, but they drove her out. Apparently, she had become a bit of an annoyance to them. Okay. And the people she was dealing with were not there anymore. They were not interested in helping her, as far as they were using those videos of her and her old boyfriend. And he used to hammer it like ready to pop, and rather than yank the videos as she asked from the time she first got on there, because people were leaking her content, and they said, "Well, why don't you start your own channel? At least you can get your money out of it." But they still, never did. Well, the thing is, when I was watching, it's like for a while they were gone. But look at go to the Wayback Machine and get to her last day. Suddenly, all those videos reappear. And they were using it as an excuse to boot her ass out. All right. Give me that. And again, the dirty little secret is, that because we live in a world where it's like, that you can't be seen to be transphobic, especially on a porn site. But if you do have a situation where it's like you're pissing off a certain part of your clientele, merely by claiming to be a femboy, but clearly are not because she's a girl. I'm sorry, Andy, there are rules there, and one of them is femboys are boys. It's in the name. And gay men may be gay, but they're also men, okay? We know what we want. And we don't want someone fucking with us on this. Like, hey, this is not what I ordered. There's a point where it's like, your little penchant for pissing people off deliberately backfired spectacularly. Put that down here. Oh, there you are. And again, think about it. It's like the bitching started when you decided to pull this thing and call yourself femboy and all stuff, but you weren't doing a damn thing to actually present as male other than getting short hair. Damn it. God damn. All right, first things first. Okay. I don't know. I got that full of ammo this week. Okay. But by basically engaging in blatantly false advertising, they gave them all the reason they needed to go after you. Granted, it was kind of sleazy by using, the videos of, you were tied and excuse, but if you hadn't been pissing people off, Mhm. Yeah, I managed to get to almost the entire stream. This is the first time I really mentioned any capacity. But yeah, it does say something though. It's like, well, enforcing age verification. It's like that's suddenly objectionable. You're supposed to, verify that you're over 18 to begin with on that thing. It's like, what? That's suddenly a problem? Actually, let's. The hell? I hate when I do this. Okay. I really could use a truck right now. Or a car. Oh. Now, what do you say we get out of here? Let me out of here. Come on. All right. I mean, I guess it's part of the part and parcel of the thing I'm dealing with in the adult entertainment industry. You're going to deal with sleazebags. Since we're not talking, people are interested in uplifting the human spirit, and stuff that's morally uplifting and stuff. It's like, no, you're dealing with smut dealers, okay? Bitch. Okay, let's get back there. Again, my attitude towards porn is like, yeah, it's inevitable. Okay, we've been doing pornographic cave drawings. Literally, I've seen them. 5,000 years, but inside of a cave, and they're drawing of them going at it. It's like, come on, are you serious? All that I didn't level up. Got to level up twice. Damn it. Oh, I did level up. Just need to do it again, which I'm not going to bother with tonight. No, stop that. Pattern behavior. Okay, time to get out of here. But we're not dealing with people who are interested in, again, high lofty, family achievement. It's like, no, you're talking about smut. They want, they're producing stuff to get people to jack off and pay it, pay for the privilege of getting the really good stuff. And let's just put a thing. Indy was pissing off the customers. So they started looking for an excuse to get rid of her. In fact, they still, and yet for a long time, those videos were gone. They weren't up, I know. But then magically, they all appeared all at once at the end there. Just in time to say, see, we don't have a license, so we got a bouncer for violation of terms of service. And that way, they look at it, they're not being transphobic. She wasn't complying. But apparently she was getting mass flagged for claiming to be a femboy when she's a purely biological female. And it's like, what the fuck is this? Remember, we're dealing with a crowd that is very highly, fairly sensitive and easily insulted. Okay? So, I think we'll wrap it on that there. But we'll